Now we...
The NBA Live on 2K Sports on this Tuesday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And powering into the first week of the new year, here's a brand new look at the power rankings. They're still dominant, sitting at number 1 once again.
And checking out New York, they're just holding steady, but in the wrong third of these rankings. So currently toward the bottom and looking for a spark.
Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. We've got Allen, also Johnson out there. And it's Giannis in at the power forward. And for New York, they've got Anthony. Davis is out there with Robinson. Then there's John Stockton. So, Tim, many have speculated that being an NBA... coach is one of the most thankless jobs in all of professional sports. Do you agree with that?
Well, Kevin, it certainly can be. There's an awful lot of pressure that comes with those coveted positions. There's not a lot of job security. And, of course, there's always the difficulty in dealing with star players. But when you win, I don't know there's a better job in professional sports.
And when there's winning, there's always coaching probably at the core. Am I correct on that?
There is no doubt there has to be cohesion between a coaching staff and that roster if you want to win at the highest level.
And the Knicks with possession here, following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. Johnson surveying the floor. Allen for three, and once again off the mark by Seattle. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Allen left side. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Anthony on the wing. Outside, Davis. And it's off from three-point range. Seattle has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And to Kumbo. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
The shot by Anthony, no good. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now Johnson. After David Robinson's three-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Carroll. Takes the three. And Davis pulls it down. Last game for Seattle, they picked up the W against the Ravens.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
Well, they created havoc defensively. They made ball handlers uncomfortable, and they gambled at the right time.
And once again, off the mark by Seattle.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Robinson for three. Rebound by Ray Allen.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the three ball. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside Anthony. On the wing, Stockton. 5 to shoot. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. Driving in. And then Johnson with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Look at the stats for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
Stockton finds Robinson. Back to Stockton. Anthony down low. Carroll covering. The shot by Anthony, no good. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to Cleveland.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Taken away by Anthony. Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the way up.
There was a lot of talk about Anthony scoring when he came into the league, but don't sleep on his ability as a creator.
Now here's Johnson. Allen left side. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Allen's got 10 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Giannis dunks it down.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Anthony for three. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Johnson gets the bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Stockton passes to Robinson. Outside Anthony. Latray. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Seattle.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And he makes the first. And the whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Bogues the pass to Smith. Here is Brand. Jordy defending. Puts the move on. Brand with a terrific move. And the bucket.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
There's Jackson with the three. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. Take a look at New York. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Bogues. Pass to Brand. Doherty with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Johnson, and Magic Johnson with the slam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Now here is Brand. Now here's Bogues. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 14. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Pass to Battier. Inside. Here's Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Here's Harrison. Still yet to score. Count it.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Bogues against Jackson. Pass to Brand. Here's Harrison. Brand, a screen on Batty. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harrison. It's rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Knicks trail by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Brand right side. They set the pick. Nice shot by Smith. Jackson with it. He has 5. Pass to Allen. Now, here's Johnson. Releases. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Johnson's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now, here is Brand. Over Doherty. No good from Brand.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Johnson. And another basket for Seattle.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Here's Harrison. It's been all about Ray Allen for Seattle. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
On the court for Seattle, Johnson is out there with Shane Battier. Then there's Reed, and it's Carroll in at the 3. Now here's Carroll. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. The jump hook. David Robinson with the rebound. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stockton passes to Harrison. And here is Robinson from 13. Carroll with the rebound. Johnson outside. Good on the triple. Johnson's got the first basket of the second quarter for Seattle.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Robinson. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Carroll's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now here's Johnson. Carries it down low. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Carroll covering. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Seattle leading by 21. Johnson outside. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Harrison. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Over Battier. Harrison, no good. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Stolen by Brand. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Stockton. Out to Brand. Six on the shot clock. Stockton from outside. New York, no good that time either.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Offensive rebound. Knicks trail by 21. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And that one falls for Brand. And Elton Brand drops them both. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. On the wing, Johnson. He's defended by Stockton. And Antetokounmpo nails the baby hook. Giannis has got his second basket.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Guys?
You just won a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. Seattle on defense. Stockton looking around. The three. And it's Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's stolen by Kumbo. Johnson outside. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Back to Stockton. The three from Davis. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game.
It's always a good sign when the three is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Johnson for three. Rebound by Anthony. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Knicks. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. Davis against Giannis. 6 to shoot. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Sonics leading by 22. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. The shot by Carroll, no good. New York's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Davis kicks to Anthony. Stockton outside. On the wing, Davis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's size, no doubt a huge factor, a master at getting up to block shots.
That's all you.
Brand comes to help, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Outside, Davis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Yeah, and that 3-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped them from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Now here's Anthony. 3-pointer, Stockton. Seattle grabs the miss. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
No good from outside.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Stockton outside. No good with the triple.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Davis. New York, no good that time either. For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Pulls from the top of the key, and another basket for Seattle.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Now here's Anthony. 3-pointer from Stockton. Sinks the triple. Stockton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Supersonics have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. And the first time out of the game called for Seattle. Big group substitution here for Seattle. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
And you look at Johnson, almost all the way up there in the top spot. I don't know if he'll make it to number 1, but you'd have to say he's going to be a part of the contest for sure.
It's looking that way, and the contest will be a lot better off having him in it. He always puts on a show.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, There are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
And it's blocked. Outside Jackson. Jordy with the screen on Robinson. Deflects the pass. Shot from the wing. Launches a three. Jordy, no luck. The Knicks shooting 23% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Pass to Harrison. Pulls up. High post. 2 points. That one goes. And here is Allen. There's Jackson with the three. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, with the clock running down, man, that was close.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Seattle ahead, running away with it. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Good. Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
At home, this team is pretty stout.
And that's all for us. Now it's
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Magic Johnson in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Anthony is out there with Davis. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Stockton. Here's Robinson. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Giannis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson, that's for 2. It's rebounded by New York. Anthony looking it over. New York moving the ball around. Jacks up a 3. That shot off.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
They've definitely been more opportunistic. They have pushed the pace every time they've had the chance.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
It's Allen on the wing. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Stockton. Clock at 6. Loads it up for Davis. Allen for the 3. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Stolen by Magic. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
And Davis pulls it down. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. Good on the shot. Robinson's got 6.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop. and watch the Admiral operate.
From outside the arc. Tries again. Giannis left side. Carroll kicks to Johnson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. He's been a factor for them over the last month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question. He's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
The Supersonics making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Allen for 3. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
3 points.
Johnson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Davis setting the pick for Anthony. Stockton outside. From deep. Carroll with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Elton Brand's checked in for New York.
Elton Brand.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Stockton the pass to Robinson. Reed with the defensive effort.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Stockton outside. Pass to Brand. And here's Anthony for 3. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Now Johnson. 19 points in the game. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Outside Anthony. Here's the 3. New York, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Reed kicks to Johnson. Cranes the three-pointer. Johnson's got 22 points.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 6. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Stockton outside. Robinson. And Robinson is right there. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Allen's shot is off. Knicks shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Robinson a screen on Carroll. Anthony's shot is off.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And Carroll gets it to go.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And so Stockton will bring it up for New York. Anthony sets the pick for Brand. Pass to Anthony. Now Robinson. Guarded by Reed. 9 feet out. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Robinson's got 10 points.
Now, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
There's the triple. Allen's shot is off.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Pass to Brand. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson a screen on Giannis. New York needs to get off a shot. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Carroll finds Giannis. Johnson outside. Now Carroll shoots the 3, buries the long-range jumper. Carroll's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Brand outside. Robinson up top, guarded by Reed. Out to Anthony. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Sonics. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Allen. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
Assisted by
17 points for Ray Allen.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Robinson. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession.
ball goes to
Here's a look at the
team.
stats for Robinson. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. 6th in blocks, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Battier outside. From outside, off the mark. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Now here is Davis. He's got 6.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Battier outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
Battier.
Battier's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
And here are the Sonics. They're on a 20-6 run. Here's Harrison. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Harrison's got 6.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Allen. Here's Doherty. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so here is New York. Here's Bowes. Still without a basket. Screen by Smith. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Doherty. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And so it's Seattle with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. The fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Seattle. On the court right now for the Sonics, Khalil Ware is out there with Shane Battier. And there's Jackson, then there's Doherty, and it's Juzang in at the 2. And here's Bowes. Shane Battier getting his 3 to go. Smith with a wide open look, and he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And here's Seattle. Juzang passes to Ware. Jackson from long range. Knicks with the rebound. Now here's Bowes. In the corner, Smith with it. Here's the screen over Jackson. Smith, no good.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb.
And combining that great speed with a deft shooting touch, Kenny the Jet on point there from distance.
Here's where Arizona grabs the board. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Smith. Fires from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Where the bounce pass. Battier for three. Bangs home the trifecta.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Arizona. Here's Smith. The three. Rebounded by Battier.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the inside. There's a screen. Jackson. It's rebounded by New York. A three ball. Here's McCaskill. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Has to Ware. Battier kicks to Ware. Smith against Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Arizona grabs the board. New York's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Now here's Bowes. Not a lot of room. Smith against Jackson. Fires for three. Smith, no luck.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Outside Jackson from the arc. Again, the miss by Jackson. For New York, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Bogues the pass to Arizona. A floater. Some solid defense from Battier. The Supersonics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Arizona. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. Don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
The Knicks making a switch here. Rand's checked in, and Seattle also making a change. Reed's checked in.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Now, here is Battier. Jackson from long range. Here's Doherty. And finished off by Doherty.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Here's Bowes. After the Sonics pick up 2. Pass to Brand.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Seattle.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is. I promise you that.
There's Jackson with the three. It's good from long range.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Anthony with it. Looking to end his cold spell. And Shane Battier gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And so here is New York. Bogues the best to bring. And yes, it's good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Outside, Reed. Anthony against Battier. A three-pointer, no good. The Knicks shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Back to Anthony. Over Battier. Anthony's shot is off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
So it's the Knicks now, after the Sonics pick up 2.
He's been way off the mark in this second half, just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
Down low. Outside for Jackson. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Seattle. Bogues the pass to Anthony. Pass to Juzang. Here's Battier. Outside Jackson. Puts up a three. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Anthony. No good again that time.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Battier outside. Here's Juzang. And another three for Seattle.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And it's Brand that time, and the assist by Bogues.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Seattle.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Magic Johnson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Reed finds Jackson. Back to Reed. 6 to shoot. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Anthony, the pass to Brand. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Outside Jackson. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Magic Johnson.
Coming in focused on the backcourt, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Harper, and it's Love in at the center position. Jordan, pass to Harper. Here's Kukoc. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Harper. Left side, Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. And the ball out of play. The Bulls will have it. Here's Harper. Pass to Kukoc. Fires from deep. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. It's a 3-point game. Here's Harper. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Wembanyama's shot is good.
As soon as that ball touches his hands, it is gone. You love to see that confidence from Wemby.
Harper passes to Kukoc. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Kukoc has got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Unseld. 9 points for him in his last game. From deep, Wembanyama. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Just a big-time answer from Wembanyama following up that 3.
RJ, San Antonio's seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
Harper, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Whew. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The jump hook. Chicago with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
San Antonio with the ball. The Bulls making their last shot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Bulls have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Here's Jordan. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Harper passes to Barry. Inside. Pass to Harper. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Chicago has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Kukoc. Puts up a 3. That one no good. Now here's Wembanyama. Coming off a 16-point game against Washington. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Harper passes to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's Wembanyama. He has 6. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Pass to Kukoc. Now Jordan. With the teardrop. 5 on the clock. Here's Harper. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the inside. Wembanyama, the pass to Harper. From deep. Chicago with a rebound.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Unseld. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. San Antonio moving the ball around. Wembanyama, high post. Over Love. San Antonio again can't hit. Bulls leading by 3. And here's Jordan. No points so far. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Going with a new group. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Chicago, they're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
Checking out Chicago, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Hip it outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Here's Kerr. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis. Pass to Cartwright. Here's Wilcox, guarded by Durant. Here's the 3. Wilcox can't get it to go. San Antonio trailing here. That's good from Durant on the assist by Castle.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. For Chicago, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Durant with it. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And that one's good. Gasol.
Use used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Chicago, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Gilmore's shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Gasol. Back to Castle. Sohan outside. There's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
I don't know, but I do know that they're looking at the possible finals matchup. These are two of the league's most dangerous teams, no doubt.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. It's on Marc Gasol. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Shooting for Chicago, Artis Gilmore at the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Highland, outside Durant. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Castle. Here's Gasol. Pure from three-point range. Gasol's got 5.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the pick. Here's Pippen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Sohan inside. And Durant gets it to go. And this game is tied up now.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Tie game in San Antonio. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Harper, and it's Love in at the 5, roaming the paint. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Bulls shooting 59% in this one, a good average. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Jordan with the bucket. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Durant. To the left wing. Takes the 3. San Antonio again missing. Bulls leading by 3. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Outside for Love. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Harper. Jordan. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Wembanyama screen. 4-3. Chicago with a rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kukoc, the pass to Pippen. Pass to Jordan. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Ooh, Durant with some nice D. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Down low. They swipe it. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Here we can check out the story for Kevin Durant. Spurs trail by 9. Pass to Barry. Here's Harper. Wembanyama screen. 6 to shoot. They need this. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Kukoc, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Kukoc. Top of the key. Barry pulls it in.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Off with the layup.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Kukoc, the pass to Pippen. Pass to Jordan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to Kukoc. The 3 is up. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night with his first shot attempt. And the shot goes. Perry's got his first bucket in this one.
Wembanyama is a talented passer. He is so good at finding his teammates.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a big squeak. Don't make me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Hold me down, I'm below, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shot threes in your face while your wrist locked. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Hold me down, I'm below, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shot threes in your face while your wrist locked. You know what they came to see? Me, never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a big squeak. Don't make me cross over, watch your kick squeak.
Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Spurs, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year.
Right now for the Spurs, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Now here's Jordan. 14 points for him. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. Perry, the pass to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Perry. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Wilcox has got his second basket of the game. Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Unseld. Cartwright with a rebound.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Kerr. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Bones Highland.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And the first one at the line is good. And Richard, with us in the middle of the season, how important is rest for a player?
Well, your rest is based off of your performance. If your team is playing well, you're able to get more rest. If you struggle, then you're going to have to push it a little bit harder. But I think players should always get ready for an 82-game season.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Durant comes in for Highland. So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Castle outside. Now here's Pippen. Tight defense on him. Spins. Can't convert off the spin. Spurs trail by 10. Blooming guards, KD.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Bulls have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Here's Kerr. He's guarded by Castle. Kerr, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Castle for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Bulls leading by 8. Oh, Durant with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Ooh, stolen by Gasol. In transition, here they come. Pass to Sohan. Ball stolen. Here's Wilcox, guarded by Durant. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. San Antonio's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And the basket by Castle.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Pass to Cartwright. Here's Gilmore, checked by Gasol. And there's the screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Kerr. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Sohan, that one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pippen outside. Jacks up a 3. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Castle for 3. Connects from downtown. Castle's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job rotating through the screen.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front, leading by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
The effort from them in terms of rebounding has been terrific. That really helps in a tight game.
When you clean the glass, you can see through the finish line.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. The Western Conference winner, Stephen Curry.
Chef Curry adding another one to his collection. He's as deadly as he's ever been. Controls the pace of the game, makes guys around him better. A class act with a lot of basketball left in him.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chicago trailing here. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. Shots good by Kukoc. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back over to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respect the players like that, the calm leadership type.
Here's Kukoc. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Harper, covered by Love. To to the wing, right side. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. The shot. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Jordan's got 16 points now.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
They set the pick. Pass to Unseld. Fades. San Antonio again missing. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. From deep, Harper fires in the triple. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
No reason to gripe when we got the Spurs high squad.
The 2K leaderboard lights up with the league's top scoring teams. Number 1, Chicago.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
Pass to Unseld. It's picked off. To the inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Harper passes to Unseld. It's tipped. And now the Bulls in transition. Harper misses. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to Unseld. Takes it inside. San Antonio again can't hit.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Harper passes to Kukoc. Rebounded by Unseld.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Harper. Lays it up and banks it in. Harper's got 7 points in the game.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Harper. Outside Love. And here's Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Harper. He's got 7. Now here's Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Pass to Jordan. Oh, there's the alley. Wembanyama. Pass to Harper. Back to Wembanyama. San Antonio moving the ball around. Wembanyama screen. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 6. 18 feet out. Rebound by the Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They host the Hawks after this one. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 7. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Substitution on the court.
Bulls on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. He's still feeling it. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now a 9-point Bulls lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pippen outside. Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. Oh, that's good. Love's got 8 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Durant. To the paint. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And the shot goes in. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now Sohan. Durant with the bucket. He's got 10.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Outside Love. Pass to Pippen. Back to Love. Now Jordan. Love, a screen on Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Jordan with the bucket.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Gasol. Now here's Durant, defended by Pippen. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points, while the other guys struggle to keep up.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Bulls leading by 13. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Harper.
I got ball.
Blocked. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter.
We are seeing more and more big men with smooth, fluid shooting strokes, but Wemby's, he might be the most impressive.
For San Antonio, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Durant. Releases. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
For his size, Wembanyama can be so graceful, moving well off the screen just with ease.
Here's Harper. They set the screen. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Curry, Shoots over Harper. Hits the front of the rim and out. The three is up. Wilcox pulls it in. Chicago leading by 9. Pass to Harper. Rebound by San Antonio. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Unseld can't hit. Chicago's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Harper. He's got 5. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Scottie Pippen, and it's Jordan in at the 2-guard spot.
When Wemby is feeling himself, he is as deadly as any player on the planet.
Pippen, pass to Kukoc. Misses a 3.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Barry. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Unseld. San Antonio moving the ball around. Harper misses.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Outside Love. To the middle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Harper, defended by Pippen. Wembanyama, pass to Unseld. Back to Wembanyama. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Chicago leading by 9. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. From deep, Jordan hits the trifecta. Jordan's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Pass to Harper. Tries the spin move. Baseline try. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side Love. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Wembanyama. Harper misses.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Pippen, pass to Jordan. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Looking to end this cold spell. Some solid defense from Jordan. Bulls leading by 12. Pass to Pippen. Here's Kukoc. Connects on the 17-footer. Kukoc has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
The Spurs call time. Check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. To stop the drive. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Kukoc, the pass to Pippen. From deep, Jordan. Rebound by San Antonio. Following this game, they host the Magic. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Pass to Harper. San Antonio moving the ball around. A step-back shot. And it's Chicago with a board. Jordan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now here's Pippen. Fires for 3. The offensive rebound. No good that time. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Unseld. Wembanyama, screen on Love. Just 5 on the clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. Rebounded by Pippen.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Drills it from deep. Kukoc has got 10 points here in the second half.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Pass to Harper. Here's Unseld. Releases from 15. The bank shot, no good.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
From deep, another 3 for Chicago.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Spurs trail by 18. Pass to Unseld. Fires from the wing. San Antonio again can't hit.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
There's a screen by Love. Pass to Pippen. Shoots over Harper. Pippen, no good. Well, the Spurs shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Wembanyama, pass to Unseld. Looking to get back on track. Rebound by the Bulls.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Barry, the pass to Harper. With the floater. No good again that time. Chicago leading by 20. Pass to Jordan. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
He's checked in for Chicago. Here's Harper. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
Chicago with the ball. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Harper passes to Kukoc. Now Jordan lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Jordan's got 32 points.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Pass to Jordan. This one for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Wembanyama against Love. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's... And for the Bulls, they're shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, BA, it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17. Pass to Harper. To the paint. Kukoc, the pass to Jordan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
29 seconds left to play in the fourth.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Pippen, the pass to Jordan. Right wing from deep, Harper. Pass to Kukoc. though it's the Bulls winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
the Mile High city of Denver, Colorado. We know these two teams rack up the assists. We go. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's check out Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got Adebayo. Also Walton out there. Cunningham is out there with Moncrief. Jokic with the screen on Moncrief to the middle. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Fox.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Cunningham against Fox. Pass to Walton, and it's Adebayo in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Moncrief against Korver. Jokic sets the screen for Korver. Outside Gervin. Pass to Jokic. There's a three. He can't get it to go.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Korver against Moncrief. Korver attacking. A pass to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. He's off on that one. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Cunningham kicks to Moncrief. The 15-footer, good.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, Roy.
And Fox gets it to go.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Now, here's Cunningham. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Korver. Oden, a screen on Moncrief. Korver dishes to Fox. That's the 3 fly. Pittsburgh pulls it in. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season, to the inside. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
The 3 from Korver. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Korver's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Fox. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And Oden pulls it down.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Korver passes to Fox. Inside, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. That one falls.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Jokic with the screen on Cunningham. Pass to Korver. And Gervin kicks to Korver. Pittsburgh pulls it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. So Pittsburgh going with almost an entire new group here. Mobley, he's checked in for Walton. Wash comes in for Bam Adebayo. Thompson, he's checked in for Monk. And it's Barbosa in for Cade Cunningham. Now here's Johnson. Yang, covered by Mobley. Yang, Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the Force making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Thompson outside, trying his luck from deep. And the rebound goes to Johnson. The Nuggets trail. Pass to Wall. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And stolen by Mobley. To the paint. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Oh, enthusiastic jam there by the rookie. Bosh letting them know he can do it all.
Out to the right wing. Nene kicks to Johnson. Can they get it? And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Pittsburgh?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And that one falls for Johnson. Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point of the season really ends up having a great influence on where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Four on the shot clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
They set the pick. Fires top of the key. Yang passes it to Johnson. Over Mitchell. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable. Let's be honest.
It's Leandro Barbosa on the way. Back to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Nene against Bosh. Pass to Thompson. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. The three, Barbosa, and the rebound goes to Nene. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Johnson, the pass to Nene. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back
blocked, and they get it back. Mobley is screened. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. And it's Wall with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Fades. Mobley with the rebound. Pittsburgh shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Pass to Barbosa. Pittsburgh working the ball around. Bosch has the pick for Thompson. Mobley outside. Looks for Bosch. Gets it to him. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough catch here. James Worthy on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And with Dennis Johnson, you know you're going to get tenacity and intensity, especially on the defensive end. He mucks things up out there.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Thompson up top. Worthy defending. Barbosa with it. Lets it go with a three. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Fox. Worthy out there with Oden. Then there's Gerber. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Worthy, a screen on Cunningham. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Pittsburgh shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Cunningham. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Prego.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
Pittsburgh shooting their first free throws of this game. That one drops. He ties it up.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat. And teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for. To be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Guys, back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Fox. That shot off the mark. Cunningham with some nice D. Good work defensively by Fox. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Worthy sets a screen for Korver. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Korver's got 7 points in the game. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Pass to Walton. Good work defensively by Gervin.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Outside Corver. This one for 3. They get the rebound. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Fox finds Corver. Throws it up high, and it's stolen by Moncrief. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 8.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Worthy a screen on Cunningham. And here's Corver from the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And we'll take a look here at a very skilled bunch of point guards at the stripe. Look at the numbers they've put up over the last 10 games. 5th, De'Aaron Fox.
They are as reliable at their free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
You know, but even so, don't take for granted what this group has done at the free throw line. They deserve a ton of credit for the work they've put in to achieve that level of consistency and excellence.
Jokic, he's checked in for Greg Oden. Gervin outside. 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. With the All-Star game almost here, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the force. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And, of course, Denver, a couple spots below.
You know, right now for Pittsburgh, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Nuggets fan, give it up for the Nuggets Great Squad.
Ashar Thompson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. On defense, the Nuggets. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Nene, he's checked in for Worthy. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Barbosa's checked in. The Nuggets leading. Outside Corver. Nene with the screen on Thompson. Corver, no luck.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Misses the wing 3.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Nene. Here's Jokic. Over Barbosa. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
Back to Barbosa. Walton, screen on Fox. They can use a bucket. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Gervin. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Adebayo. got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
Hands it from downtown. Korver's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
Substitution on the field.
Pittsburgh trails by 8. And here's Thompson. He has yet to score. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Barbosa. Bobbed up there for Thompson. All taking his time here. And Leandro Barbosa gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Denver has possession. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Wall. And the shot falls short this time.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Pittsburgh. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. If it gets worse, this could be a tough pill to swallow for a team that was hoping to make some noise in the postseason. But for now, he's got the green light, and they'll be monitoring him closely. Sending it back to you now.
Allie, thank you for the update. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel in the court, but in terms of strategy.
Now, here's Thompson. After the miss from Evan Mobley. Wild the screen. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
And Pittsburgh with the possession here. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Barbosa against Wall. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nene setting the pick for Korver. And Nene with the stuff.
You've got to look at Nene. How about that sky for the slam? You cannot lose sight of this guy.
Barbosa. Adebayo with a screen on Wall. Here's Barbosa. Mitchell in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. Korver finds Nene. Thompson against Korver. Back to Nene. Pass to Wall. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Now, here is Barbosa. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so that brings the first half to a close. And we're on top as they end the second quarter on a 20-6 run. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that game against the Pistons, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. these games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Force.
Well, they need to shore up a few things. I mean, one of the things is rebounding, and they're just getting out-hustled.
And out-muscled and out-tussled. Can't let that happen to you.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Nuggets leading by 13. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's foul. They've got Walton. Moncrief is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And he gets the bucket. Korver's got the first basket of the third quarter for Denver.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Cunningham looking it over. Oden against Walton. Takes a three. Denver grabs the miss.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Cunningham. Finished off the break. Cunningham's got 6 points.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
Fox passes to Porter. Offline with his three.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The offensive rebound. And Walton throws it down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Here's Korver for three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Korver's got 20.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and he's got his rhythm. You just keep playing through him.
Fires the three, and it's Fox with the rebound.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
He gets it in there. He's got 22.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pittsburgh trails by 16. Cunningham passes to Walton. And here's Cunningham. From past the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Fox kicks to Oden. Pass to Jokic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Denver making a switch here. Worthy's checked in. Osh is checked in for Pittsburgh.
Nikola Jokic. One shot.
Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
The wide open look here for Fox. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Cunningham outside. Pass to Walton. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets. Oden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Fox to the right side. Jokic, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Force. They trail by 18. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. And Willie Green wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Taking a look here at some stats for Cunningham, how his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Here's Fox after the basket by Pittsburgh on the other end. Shot by Gervin, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now, here's Fox. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got 13 points.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through.
Cunningham outside. No good on the three.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Worthy's shot is good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pittsburgh trails by 20. Cunningham with it. 6 points for him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Evan Mobley's checked in for Walton. He hits both from the stripe. Denver leading by 18. It's tipped. Moncrief against Fox. Moncrief dishes to Cunningham. Mobley outside. Clock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's Fox. Mobley with the rebound.
I'll tell you, his shot has not been there, but I like the fight he's showing.
Pass to Cunningham. Mobley sets the pick for Cunningham. Mobley the pass to Bosch. Cunningham outside. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. Denver leading by 18. Gervin attacking. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. John Wall comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Down low. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Oh, big-time slam from the young forward Bosh. Love seeing this man play with that kind of authority.
Denver passing it around. Back to Wall. Yang covered by Mobley. Here's Yang. Mobley with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Korver's checked in. Pittsburgh trails by 18. And here's Moncrief. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Gervin. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Yang. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. He's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And the shot is good from Johnson.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Gervin. Bosch, a screen on Gervin. Thompson for the triple. And so the ball out of bounds. Bosch touched it last. And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. The 4th spot held by Chris Bosh.
Scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Greg Oden, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Pittsburgh also making a switch. Adebayo's checked in. And it's Wall with the ball for Denver. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Pass to Korver. Yang, he's guarded by Adebayo. Here's Gervin. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pittsburgh shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Outside Korver, over Thompson. Offensive rebound. And good that time. Oden's got his first 2 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Quick shot there, and it's off target. Denver leading by 22. Outside Korver. Lets it go with the 3. Not going to go that time. LaForce with the ball. Thompson outside. Adebayo, high post. Mobley outside. Adebayo with a screen for Mobley. Traps in the tray. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's Denver taking a 19-point lead into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Oden out there with Jokic. And it's Wall. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Wall finds Korver. Jokic high post. Working on Thompson. Here's Fox. Rebound, Bill Walton. Walton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
To the middle, it's tipped. Now Thompson. The 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Oden's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Fox passes to Jokic. The kick out to Fox. He lobs it up, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Relentlessly attacking the rim. How about that jam by Oden?
Pittsburgh trails by 18. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Cunningham, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible.
Take a break.
And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
That's good from Cunningham. Gervin's checked in for Denver. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Nuggets leading by 16. Oden, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. Outside Gervin. Takes it inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walton with the steal. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. And they recover it. To the inside. There's the triple. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Pass to Oden. Pittsburgh pulls it in.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Here's the 3. Jokic cracks the miss.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And Thompson throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And Thompson sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. That's short off the rim. The Nuggets leading by 14. Gervin dishes to Korver.
Who's watching here?
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in.
Number 13, Ben Adebayo.
On defense, the Nuggets have allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 22 is their biggest lead. Fox passes to Porter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pittsburgh trails by 16. Pass to Adebayo. Oden against Walton. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Timeout call, Nuggets.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Doris on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Jokic. Gervin in the high post. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Oden. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Oden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And this is why they involve Oden in the screen and roll. He's effective at cutting to the basket.
Fox against Cunningham. Poked away. Jokic with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Gervin. Some solid defense from Moncrief. Pittsburgh trails by 16. No good on the shot. Korver with the defensive effort. Here's Gervin, and it's Gervin finishing it off.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Cunningham kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Moncrief. And again, it's Pittsburgh missing. The Nuggets lead by 18. Fox passes to Porter. That 3 off the mark. Pittsburgh shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Oden with the screen for Fox. Outside Korver. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Inside, Jokic with the steal. And here we go. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
Great find by Jokic. The best passing center I've ever seen.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Pittsburgh. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Take a look at our player of the game.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
He's had the fans behind him tonight, and that's really been a key for him. Once he got going, they sensed it could be a special night every time he touched the ball. And every team is trying to ward off or recover from injuries. So, Doris, how much separation is there with regards to team training staff?
Now, this is a great question, Kevin, and I think one of the things it highlights is how important every member of your staff is. from your head coach to the assistant coaches down to the training staff. An 82-game season will challenge any medical staff. They are invaluable to your organization.
Cunningham against Corver. 6 to shoot. To the paint to stop the drought. Cunningham's shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 20. Jokic kicks to Corver. Jokic with the screen on Cunningham. Outside Gervin. .141 left in the game. Off target from the wing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And it's Oden finishing it off.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham for 3. Denver grabs the miss. The Nuggets now on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Oden a screen on Cunningham. Fox, no good. To the inside. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Assist goes to
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And here's Corver from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Cunningham against Fox. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Cunningham. Walton a screen on Jokic. Here's Cunningham. Good.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively. You know, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Thanks to all. Thanks to you, Nicola. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Up next, the Cavaliers. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And the Cleveland starting five. We've got Bailey, and it's Sarr in at the four-man spot. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Chalk up 2 there.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. I can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Here's Christopher. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Thurman. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Now Sarr. To the inside. Back to Richardson. Inside. Sarr with the basket on the assist by Richardson.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Porter. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Thurman. Guarded by Sarr. Bryant outside. Offline with a 3. And here comes Cleveland. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
Porter finds Bryant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical, length, size, touch, unguardable inside.
Here's Christopher, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Bryant outside. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Bryant. Here's Bailey, covered by Bryant. Fade away. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Stolen. Down low. Here's Christopher. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Left side Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, they pick off the pass. Sarr passes to Richardson. Here's Christopher. The 3-ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure. Capitalize off more forced miscues.
Stolen by Sarr. The kick out to Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Unloads. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Christopher's got 7. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. The Lakers, second.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Kuzi, right now averaging 5.5 a game. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Kuzi's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Richardson, the pass to McHale. And here's Sarr, right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Christopher misses. Bryant outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Kuzi. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And here's Bryant. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzi. Fires the 3. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
Richardson, the pass to Christopher. 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Stolen by Sarr. Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Launches it. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Boy, I tell you what, when Richardson is making these shots, it really opens up the floor.
Here's Thurman. Now here's Porter. And here's Bryant. 6 to shoot. Outside Porter. Fades back. Thurman's shot is off.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
Outside Richardson. Inside. The steal. In transition. Here they come. Outside for Porter. Pass to Kuzi. Back to Bryant for 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Laker fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers high team. Attention all Laker fans. Cheer on your Lakers high squad. Let's hear you right now.
Here's Christopher. He's got 7. There's a screen to the inside. Shoots, and Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Wagner looking it over. Pass to Lewis. 4 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. There's the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Cavaliers substitution, number 21, Garvin Ham.
The Cavaliers leading.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Dampier. Back to Garland. It's Pajemski on the wing. They set a pick. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Fisher, the pass to Gobert. We've got 1:28 left in the opening quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Gobert's length is intimidating, which is why defenders often resort to fouling.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting
Rudy Gobert. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Gobert.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
And he can't hit the second. The Cavaliers lead by 3. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Pajemski. Yet to see a basket. That one goes in. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Porter. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Over to the wing. Wagner for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. They get it back. Out to Garland. Pass to Lewis. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking his shots.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic basket.
On the court for the Cavaliers, they've got Darius Garland, and it's McHale in at the 4. Bryant, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar, and there it is for him. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6.
What a nice feed by Kobe that time.
Cleveland leading by 3. Outside Richardson. Garland, the pass to McHale. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lanier. It's hauled in by Thurman. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Bryant, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Richardson. Back to Christopher. Here's Garland. Lets it fly. And another miss by Cleveland. Lakers trail by 3. Bryant outside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Christopher.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Sars checked in for Cleveland. Bailey comes in for Darius Garland. That one drops. He ties it up. The Cavaliers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Richardson, the pass to McHale. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Lewis can't get it to go.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that.
Oh, goodness. Come on now. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Bryant, right side. Clock at 6. Shoots over Bailey. Bryant, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Richardson with it. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bailey.
If they want to continue to hold this lead, they've got to get back to shooting the ball the way they were in the first quarter. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And there's a pick. Richardson, the pass to Bailey. Outside Richardson. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer, no good. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's McHale. No made baskets yet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Great job by McHale creating contact by being physical himself.
Cleveland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And he knocks down the first one.
You talk about footwork in the post, I think McHale is without peer. And it takes a lot of practice to refine the footwork that he has. That's dedication to your craft on full, fruitful display.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Kuzi. Rebounded by Bailey.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You take a look at Christopher. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks, Clark.
That is the ebb and flow of an NBA season. You've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody is able to stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low period.
Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles. Porter Jr. comes in for Bryant. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
They set the pick. And he lobs it up. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Porter, the pass to Kuzi. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Gobert with a screen on Sarr. To the paint, deflects the pass. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. So both teams making some changes here. And here are the Cavaliers now, trailing by 2. There's a screen. Outside Pajemski. The 6-footer. It's good. Off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Fisher, the pass to Porter. Six on the shot clock. Here's Lewis with the putback. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 2.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Christopher. He has 7. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from deep. Sarr. Rebounded by the Lakers. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Here's Pajemski. Following the score by the Lakers. Porter with the steal. Pass to Lewis. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Christopher. Sarr passes to Christopher. It's Pajemski on the wing. Here's Dampier. He's guarded by Porter. Count the basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now Wagner launches a 3, sinks the tray. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Here they are, the Whippleville Dance Team.
Christopher, the pass to Lanier. There's the screen. Here's Garland. It's good from the top of the key. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
The shot by Pajemski, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. There's a minute 17 left in the first half. Pass to Wagner. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Christopher. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fisher, guarded by Garland. Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Clock at 6. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
To the paint. Here's Lanier. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Gobert. 5 points in the game. Picked by Gobert. Fisher. Off target from 3-point range. Here's Christopher. From deep 3-point range. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Don't come at me with who isn't making the cut, because this group is all you need.
Geez, I guess we can call it right now. The Jet has spoken. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Kuzi in at the point. That's the group for J.J. Redick getting going here in the second half. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside Richardson for the tie. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Thurman, back to Porter. Bryant outside. Here's Thurman. Three-pointer. Bryant, no good. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Kuzi. He's got 6. Pass to Thurman. The jump hook. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Stars got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Richardson. Shoots over Bryant. Richardson, that's good. Richardson's got 5 points.
Got to guard Richardson from there or he will make you pay.
Outside Porter. Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Christopher misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And here's Bryant. Pass to Thurman. Here's Kuzi. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. The Cavaliers trail by 4. There's the screen. Throws it up high. Porter with the steal. Here's Kuzi. 6 points for him. Now here's Bryant. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 11 points in the game.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Cleveland, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Right now for Cleveland, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here's Bailey, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Cleveland working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. From the arc. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Porter. Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Bryant from downtown. That shot, no good.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
And there's a pick. Here's Christopher to end the drought. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Thurman. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Bryant outside. Pass to Kuzi. Shot clock at 6. Over Richardson. Nails the 16-footer. Kuzi's got 8.
Kuzi showing you a nice-looking mid-range shot when he's in rhythm from here. The defense is toast with butter and jelly.
Here's Christopher. Sinks it from distance.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Kuzi, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Porter. Pass to Bryant. Baseline jumper. Jump shot is good. Bryant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Outside Richardson. Here's McHale. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
As we like to say, a guy like McHale is a problem. He's such an excellent scorer in the low post.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Wagner outside. Pass to Kuzi. Unloads from 13. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. Releases from the wing and drills it. Wagner's got 7 points in the game. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 7. Let's see some of the numbers here for him. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
No good on that one.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
He hits the second from the line. Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Garland. And Gobert with a block. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Richardson. Fisher, the pass to Wagner. Six to shoot. Here's Fisher. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Podziemski. And the 3 off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And here's Wagner. Give him 8. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Here's Gobert after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Outside Porter. Pass to Fisher. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Left side Podziemski. Here's Dampier. Outside Garland. And Cleveland another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Kuzi, pass to Gobert. Inside. It's stolen by Garland. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here's Kuzi. Give him 8 points now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Garland. He's got 13. Pass to Podziemski. There's a screen for the lead. Here's Lanier. No good. That would have tied it. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Bryant. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Lanier. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Bryant from deep three-point land. He can't hit that time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles leading by 4. And we'll return shortly. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Lakers lead by 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Bailey, and it's Christopher in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar, and here's Bryant. Here's Kuzi. Here's Thurman, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
In the pick and roll situation now, Kuzi is a real handful. Super skilled with his ball handling and also slicing that defense to pieces with his passing.
Now here's Richardson. A deep 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Abdul-Jabbar's got 11 rebounds in the game. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Friday,
and that game against Memphis, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Sars checked in for the Cavaliers. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Kuzi, pass to Porter. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. And now a 10-point Laker lead.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And he's going for the lob. Porter with the steal. Here's Kuzi. He takes it in. And that one good. And the Lakers lead by 12.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Richardson to the inside. Here's Bailey. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And here are the Lakers. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Kuzi, back to Bryant. Fires top of the key. Again, Los Angeles.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Christopher. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Porter finds Bryant. Sar pulls it in. Sar's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Richardson. And there's the screen. Here's Christopher. And here's Sar. Covered by Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Intercepted! A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Down low. And that one's good. Thurman's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Richardson. Here's Christopher. Parries it from 3.
That's his 2nd tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Outside Porter. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Thurman. And here's Bryant outside. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Richardson. Here's Christopher. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Thurman. And here's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Sar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Richardson to the inside. And there's Bailey. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
To the right side, Thurman passes to Bryant. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Outside Richardson. And he lobs it up top.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Pass to Porter. Now here's Bryant. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Bryant's got 17 points here in the second half.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
They set the screen. Here's Christopher. Here's Bailey. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Kuzi, the pass to Bryant. And here's Porter. Here's Kuzi, outside for Porter. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Porter, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. Cavaliers trail by 13. Oh, got a piece of it. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Lanier. Oh, he leaves no question.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Bryant outside. From deep. Oh, it misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Christopher. He's guarded by Porter. From 13. The putback. Not that time. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Thurman, guarded by Sarr. Here's the screen by Bryant. Porter, booyah! He sinks the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Christopher. Shot from 16. Yes, sir! Sticks the J. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. one point, they led by 16.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Line for two, Kobe Bryant.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Bryant. It's a 14-point game. Here's Christopher. Quick two. Oh, net.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bryant inside. Stolen by Sarr. Christopher drives in. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's Porter. Goes to the glass with that one.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Christopher. He got it. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Now here's Bryant. Here's Thurman.
Second team. At the line for Los Angeles, Nate Thurman. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second free throw is good.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Here's Lanier. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And how is the last shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here and check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You look at the Clippers. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Now the starting group for Orlando. Knipple out there with Morant. And there's Porzingis. Then it's George. And for Los Angeles, they've got LaMelo Ball.
Number 19, J.D. O'Neal. Starting at power forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 22, Derek Queen. Starting at the point guard position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball. Starting at the other guard, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 31, Klay Thompson. Starting at the other forward position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 2, your LA Clippers head coach is Ty Lue. Another round of applause for your LA Clippers.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. They've got Knipple, Kristaps Porzingis out there with George. Then there's Ja Morant. And for the Clippers, they've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Queen in at the 4-man position. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Greg. And really start to push to control.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Here's George. Ball with the rebound. Pass to Leonard. There's the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Orlando moving the ball around. For 3, Porzingis knocks it down from distance.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Thompson. Leonard on the wing. Thompson scanning the floor. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Magic. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the game plan he has in place for Ja Morant. Coach was forthcoming, saying, it's no secret you need to turn him into a shooter. If he gets a step at the rim, you've already lost that battle. He can drain a few from outside, but we are willing to live with that. Appreciate the honest answer. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. Leonard, shot's good.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
LaMelo Ball. Shooting.
And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo Ball, Doris.
I love that, B.A. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on the three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
Now here's Ball. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. Drops in the three.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
George outside. And here's Knipple from the arc. Thompson with some nice D.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
There's a screen to the inside. And the basket by Clean.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Taking a look at some numbers here for Klay Thompson. Here's Morant. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Ball with a steal. Pass to Thompson. Back to Ball. Clock at 6. Inside. O'Neal. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Magic. 8-point game. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
For three, O'Neal keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Queens got this second bucket.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
All no good. Magic trail by 8. George outside. And here's Knipple from the arc. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ball outside. Pass to O'Neal. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
Now here's Morant. No made baskets yet. Here's George. And here's Knipple from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Queens got 4 rebounds in the game.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Back to Ball. Over Morant. Ball no good.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Launches it from deep. Knipple, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Screen by O'Neal. There's Ball with a three. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Drills it from deep. Knippel's got 6 points.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Thompson, a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Person. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Thompson passes to Henderson. Out to Thompson. Pass to Henderson. From downtown, Orlando with a rebound. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Now here's Walker. Here's Person from outside the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Outside Anunoby. Siakam outside. Pass to Henderson. White with the steal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Towns for 3. Jones grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. Walker, a screen on Henderson. White, the pass to Person. Sinks the tray.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Thompson outside. Back to Henderson. Pass to Siakam. Jones against Towns. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Outside Walker. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Orlando shooting 41% from the field so far. Now here's White. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Here's Walker. Towns with a rebound. And for the Clippers, they're shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Thompson with a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Henderson misses. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
they've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Knippel. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's White in at the 2 guard. Here's Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Outside Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. Leonard outside. Out to the wing. Ball passes to Leonard.
Foul against Orlando. JoJo White. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Thompson passes to Leonard. Here's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
The 3 from Ball. On the wing, Thompson.
So that's his second foul. Not a big deal yet, but you certainly don't want to pick up that third.
Second team foul.
Here's Queen, defended by Porzingis. Queen, the pass to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Over Knippel. Money on the 19-footer. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening. Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Pass the ball. Buries it down low. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start up the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If we get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. B.A.?
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. White against Thompson. White, the pass to Morant. White with a screen on Ball. From deep, Morant. The rebound by Klay Thompson. The Clippers lead by 5. Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Big picture question, Doris. What do you think of the direction of the game?
I love where the game is. Players have never been more skilled. The three-point shooting and the tough shot making is at its highest level. And I think the physicality that's slowly being reincorporated is perfect.
And the first one at the line is good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Screen by O'Neal. The 3 from Ball. Rebound by the Magic.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And White, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. White's got his second basket of the game.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And stolen by Porzingis. Pass to White. The three. O'Neal pulls it in. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. All outside. No good from outside.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
And so the ball out of bounds. Knipple tucks it last.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
The Clippers lead by 3. Thompson passes to Ball.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Ball outside. Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there. Magic trail by 5. Outside Morant. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
The Magic have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And here's Knipple from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Queen's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Clippers keep it alive. That one goes in. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Morant. Here's Knipple. Orlando moving the ball around. Now Morant. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. First one falls.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for O'Neal. Siakam comes in for Queen. Amen Thompson's checked in for Leonard. And it's Scoot Henderson in for LaMelo Ball. And he makes both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Person. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 8, OG Anunoby.
Outside Walker. And here's George. Anunoby covering. 6 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. George, good. George has got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Down low. The shot by Towns, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Thompson outside. Towns outside. The 3 is up. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Walker against Anunoby. Pass to Henderson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Sunday,
and looking at the Toronto matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Tipped. In transition, here come the Clippers. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Thompson scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Henderson. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
2 minutes remain
to the paint. Here's Morant. Thompson with the block. Henderson for 3. Cleared away by Person.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Morant against Henderson. Pass to Thompson. Towns a screen on George. Here's Thompson. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Magic trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Outside Anunoby with his first shot attempt. Towns against Jones. And then Siakam with the jam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Morant, the pass to Jones. Now George. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Henderson, the pass to Siakam. High post Towns. Pass to Henderson. Kicks it out Towns. Launches a 3. Ooh, a silky three-pointer from Towns.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Jones with a screen on Henderson. Now George, defended by Thompson. From deep, Morant. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles up 4. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they thought of crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboard so much.
That would be correct.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Ball. Thompson out there with Ball. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Queen in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Thompson outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Now this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc, such an easy look right there.
And here's Knipple from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Queen. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. The kick out to Ball. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Orlando. 7-point differential. And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. When you think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Leonard against George. Leonard can't get it to go. Magic trail by 4. And here's Knipple from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Three-pointer.
George has got 4 assists in the game.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Here's Knipple. 9 points in the game. Ball right side. Leonard outside. Pass to Queen. And here's Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. LaMelo knocks down the long one.
If you give LaMelo Ball an opportunity to capitalize from the deep corner, forget about it. Turn the lights out.
Knipple, no good.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Leonard outside. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And here's Knipple from the arc. Orlando again missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. White, he's checked in for Ja Morant.
Magic substitution. Number 2, JoJo White.
And here's White. To the right side. And here's Knipple from the arc. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got rebound number 11. Pass the ball. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
Bring the Blues.
Here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You look at the Magic, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. Porzingis passes to White. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Clippers.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Outside White. Here's Person. And again, unable to change momentum here. Los Angeles leading by 14. Ball finds Leonard. Rejected by George. And they get it back. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Queens got 8.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Magic trail by 16. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
Queen. And it's Amin Thompson in for Kawhi Leonard. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. Walker comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. White, the pass to George. Shoots over Thompson. George's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Ball. He's guarded by White. Out to Thompson. Nails it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 13.
Well, the ability to rise and fire off the catch has defined Klay Thompson.
George feels it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Here's Walker. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Thompson outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Thompson's got 10 points in the quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Walker. From 10 feet away. Chalk up 2 there. Walker's got his second basket.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
Thompson outside. Ball against White. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
White for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Siakam. Over Walker. And again, it's the Clippers.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the three ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Ball. He's guarded by White. Back to Ball. Good work defensively by White.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Over to the left wing. The three from Ball. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. 52 seconds left in the third. Pass to White. Here's Person, defended by Thompson. Person, no good. Los Angeles leading by 23. Thompson in the post. George defending. Back to Thompson. Shot from the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Thompson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Outside White. Pass to Person. They get back on track. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
Yeah, all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Isaiah Stewart, and it's Perkins in at the 5, roaming the paint. Siakam, pass to Towns. And it's Towns at the power finish.
Boy, when these bigs like Carlin Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, PA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, PA.
Pass to McDaniels. Over Henderson. Knocked away. Three-pointer Stewart. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Henderson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Person, fires the 3, gets the 3 to fall.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Here's Towns, beyond the arc. The rebound by Stewart.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's McDaniels, lays it up and banks it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
It's now time to get excited. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
making some changes here. Pass to Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. George with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Six to shoot. Leonard passes to O'Neal. Fades away. Rebound by the Magic. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside. Stolen. Thompson in the post. Pounded by Morant. And Thompson gets it to go.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to George. Offline with a 3.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Outside Porzingis. And here's George. Pass to Knipple. Stolen by Thompson. O'Neal on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando basketball.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Number 24, Grant Williams.
Here's Morant. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Thompson passes to Leonard. They set the pick. To the inside. Here's Queen. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Knipple to stop the drought. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Thompson passes to Queen. Here's Leonard. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
But Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Orlando moving the ball around. Morant with a screen on Williams. Porzingis for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Thompson outside. Pass the ball. Jacks up a 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone. It's intercepted.
you.